original part was not good. It cut off, and I usually don't want to keep videos like that. But yeah, let me see here. Okay. Quit that. Okay. Oh yeah. Brian doing? How you doing, bro? I haven't been on here in a minute. I just hope that we don't have any more single digit shit. We don't need that. Yeah, am I right? Yeah, we don't need any more of that single digit stuff. I mean, I get all about the, what you call it? I get all about the this time of the year thing, but still yet. We don't need that. You been staying warm, bro? I know me and Stevie had to venture out into the single digit shit on Sunday for a freaking Christmas party that it wasn't all that Christmassy. Hell, I remember back in, what was it, 99? Might have been in 1999. The very first year that we went to one of those Christmas parties, it was very extravagant. You didn't have people telling you, oh, you can't have but only one when you come up here, and then da 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 da. No, back in 1999, they didn't do that. This year, I don't think they knew what the hell they were doing. Because, I mean, hell, they didn't even call out for raffle tickets this year. All they did was just, oh, you want to go up there? You go up there. Oh, you want to take and go over here? You can go over there. You want to take and you want to pick this up? You can go over there and pick this up. It wasn't all announcements. They didn't do much of anything this year. Oh, hey, Emo Love. Yeah. Well, it was my annual Christmas party that the Dream Factory has got, that they do every single year. This year, they didn't let anybody know about it until at the last minute. They didn't let anybody know about that at the last minute. I mean, hell, when I was over there on Sunday, they they claimed it up as we told them about them not being consistent enough on their Instagram page, and then they came up with, oh well, something happened to our Instagram. We can't log into our Instagram or some shit. I was there just smiling. I was going, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's very likely, yeah. And then they was going off on their, about their Facebook page. I kept on telling them, I was like, I can't see your all's Facebook page. And the only thing that I can see is their headquarters page from Lexington, I think. Yeah. But yeah, they, the point is that back in 1999, they used to actually care about people. Back then they didn't care about, they didn't go stingy with everything and go, oh, you must do this here. You must take and pick up one dessert and then you go back and sit down. And then later on you can get other stuff. No. Back in 99 they didn't do shit like that. Back in 99, hell, they had the whole shebang. It was that extravagant back then in 1999 when they was at the Marriott Hotel. But this year they didn't do a single damn thing. But yeah, what the Dream Factory is, you all may know about this. It's something like Make-A-Wish. Yeah, back in 1997. I think it was back in 1997. Okay, so let me see here. Back in 1997, I think it was about like the first or the second week of June, I had a week of asthma camp. Well, some of the ones from there, they helped us out by going to Kentucky Kingdom, and then they treated us out to Texas Roadhouse, and then they also helped out with staying at the hotel that was straight across from Kentucky Kingdom, and that was the week after I went to see Batman and Robin back in 97. In July of 97, I think Mom contacted the Dream Factory up there in Louisville, and they helped us out by providing us with tickets and board and room, and treating us out to, I forget what the name of the restaurant was. Applebee's, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, they treated us out. They helped us out by making sure that we had a way to go to Give Kids the Road Village down in Kissimmee, Florida. And that was with, well, actually, I think Give Kids the Road does sponsorships with The Dream Factory. Well, yeah, they helped us out with by helping us going to Disney World, Universal Studios, back when Universal Studios looked like Universal Studios, and SeaWorld. Well, that was in 97. In 1999, I think I'm not for sure how they told us about the very first Christmas party. But I think there was maybe a newsletter that they sent through the mail about that to our mailbox at that time. But yeah. Back in 99 was the very first Christmas party that I went to. And then I think also in 1999, which was when, what was it? Six Flags became, well no, Kentucky Kingdom became Six Flags, Kentucky Kingdom. That was the very first Dream Factory picnic. Back when Six Flags Kentucky Kingdom had different wicked cool rides like, what was it? Oh yeah, it was the, well actually I'm not for sure if, because I'm not for sure if this certain ride was in Universal Studios at that time. I think what had happened was that they brought the fantastic ride of Hanna-Barbera to Six Flags Kentucky Kingdom from Universal Studios. Now, don't correct me if I'm wrong on this, but that might have been possible of what happened. But other than that ride, it was the what was it? The Penguins Blizzard River, which is pretty much what that other wicked cool ride was. But yeah, okay, so that was the very first picnic in 1999. Also in December of 99 was the very first Christmas party, which the point is that that very first Christmas party was very, very, very extravagant. They didn't have anybody talking about, ooh, let's be greedy, greedy, greedy. No, they didn't do anything like that there back then. But as the years went by, they started having that at other places, as to which in 2011 and 2012 they had that at the Hotel Louisville. But since, and they also had it at other places too, but since, what was it? It wasn't 2013. 2013 they had it at somewhere else. 2015 or 16 was the very first time that they had it. Started having it at Millwood. The Millwood Arts. Actually, it's called the Millwood. Actually, it might just be called the Millwood. It's the Millwood Arts Center. But yeah, they started having it there. And then as more years started going by, then it started shrinking down to where people didn't give a damn about people there. And this is going to sound really stupid, you all. Okay, so we was you're supposed to have hot coffee or hot chocolate during the times of 10-degree weather in the city. Well, they, this is going to sound really, really stupid. They had water, they had cold water, yeah, they had cold water and cold lemonade for the people who was at the party. Now, does that make any sense? To have freaking cold drinks now, cold drinks, when the weather outside is cold, when the weather outside is 10 degrees, 9 degrees, 8 degrees, 7, 6. Does that make any freaking sense? To me, I don't know what the hell they were doing. They certainly didn't care about. They certainly didn't care much about the people who were coming in from the cold. That was absolutely crazy. I mean, who in their right mind offers a cold drink when it's 7 degrees outside? Single digits. That's stupid. I mean, I know, what was it, last year that they had, I know last year they had hot cocoa, but this year, I don't know what the hell they were doing. But yeah, anyway, let's see here. Actually, hold on. I'm doing pretty good. But yeah, this Sunday, oh my God, Sunday was something else. I mean, who in their right mind serves cold drinks when it's 7 degrees outside? Who in their right mind does shit like that? I sure as hell didn't care much for the people who was at that party. I mean, who would serve cold water or cold lemonade to people at a party when the people from the party takes and comes in from the cold, when the cold weather is outside at 7 freaking degrees? And I also mentioned to them about their Instagram, and they claimed, oh, well, we can't go into our Instagram, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's a very likely story. How are you all doing? Oh, you're good. But yeah, yeah, the people at that Dream Factory, they, I don't think they care much for the people. If they did, they wouldn't have done what they did. I mean, who in their right mind serves cold water and cold lemonade? Who serves that when it's 7 degrees outside? Back in '99, they used to, their Christmas parties used to be very extravagant. Dream Factory is like Make-A-Wish. They helped me and my family out in '97. Yeah, I know, right? I know they did last year. They had hot coffee and hot cocoa last year. Back in '99, when we went to the very first Christmas party, they had it at the Marriott on Preston Highway, and it was very extravagant. They had a whole lot of food. They had a whole lot of food, and they had a whole lot of desserts. This year, as the years went by, that extravagance of this slowly dwindled down to where they have just a little bit of food right about where my 2 fingers are at. I mean, hell, they had, what was it? They had chicken and pizza and mac and cheese. And that was it. And for the desserts, they said that you could only come up, get one, and then come back 10 minutes later. Back in 1999, they didn't care about shit like that. They didn't care about shit like that. And then they told us, and then I brought it to them about them not being consistent enough on their Instagram page, about them telling different people about what events was going to be coming up. And then they was like, oh, well, we can get... They made up some type of shitty-ass story about, oh, well, we can't get into our Instagram. I'm like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, oh, yeah, that's a likely story. Not. I mean, hell, you all, the last post that I see on their Instagram was back in July. And here they are trying to claim it off as, oh, I don't know how or why we can't get into our Instagram page. That doesn't sound right. That does not sound right at all. But yeah, they should have done something. They should have done something, that's for sure. Let's see here. Art book. A survivor is born. Lara Croft is 21 years old, just out of university, and on her first expedition seeking the lost civilization of Yamatai. The research vessel, the Endurance, is wrecked by a vicious storm, and Lara is tossed into the blackness of a raging sea. She washes ashore a mysterious island without resources and with little help of rescue. Her crew is scattered and hunted by a hostile group of inhabitants, and Lara must face their fears, push forward if she hopes to survive. This book represents a selection of art created to inspire our new vision for Lara Croft and the Road to Tomb Raider. We established a filmic realism through dramatic lighting, rich atmosphere, and meticulous research to bring Yamato to life. Lara and the cast are grounded and emotionally complex. Each have their own motivations and character arc throughout the story. These events will forge Lara from a young girl into a hardened survivor. This book is dedicated to the talented team at Crystal Dynamics for their passion, commitment, and sacrifice to bring Lara's origin story to life. Crystal Dynamics. Those are the people that are the creators of Gex and Soul Reaver. Wow. Wow. Huh. Wow. There's a lot of shipwrecks. Yeah, I remember playing, what was it? I think it was the first or the second Tomb Raider on the first PlayStation. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, this is what I was trying to do on the first part. Tomb Raider at the beginning. It's from Dark Horse Books. Whitman's World. Best documentary series. It's Tom. Come. Dr. James Whitman. Knock, knock. How's my favorite client? If I see him, I'll ask. I hope that's a chai latte. So the network tells me Season 2's figures are doing okay. Shelley, could you give us a few minutes, please? It's Shelby. Oh, of course, of course. Slam. Just okay? Okay is good. No, good is good. Don't panic. They've commissioned a third season. You're still golden. Ah, the new crew. Looks like they could find a bar, a brothel, or a burger. Not so sure. They could. Not so sure they could find the lost kingdom of, where was it? Yamatai. Right, still. Bet they've got some stories. I'm taking a unit down to their boat tomorrow. Start on the interviews. An ex-cop seems a bit excessive for an archaeological expedition. I know, but Captain Roth insisted he pick his own people. Laura Croft. Where have I heard that name before? Now she is someone I wouldn't mind getting lost with. The Endurance, this is it. The Endurance. That's what selling your soul looks like. Surprised it was worth so much. Good to meet you, Captain. Call me Roth. This is Angus Grimaldi, my helmsman. And this is Laura Croft, one of our deckhands. It's an honor. I watched all your shows. I studied Asian archaeology at college. Did you now? Well, always good to meet a fan. I'd very much like to get started on the interviews, Roth. Oh my God, it's an Alexa. Sam, don't disturb them. I have to. It's so beautiful. It's an Airy Alexa, isn't it? Yes, the Plus. I've got the original. Digital is the only way to go, isn't it? Cough. Let's not lose the light. Sorry, she's a camera nut. Dr. Whitman, this is my friend, Samantha Nishimura. We went to college together. I'm not one of the crew. I'm just keeping Laura company and topping up my tan. Ain't no powder's gonna help our faces, lass. Then perhaps I can take your drink? Nope, the brew stays with me. We'd rather you didn't drink on camera. Not brew, brew. Earn brew. Finest drink in Scotland. Finest drink in the world. Oh, just let him have it. We have to start. I'm here with Captain Conrad Roth of the Endurance and his helmsman, Mr. Angus Grimaldi, Grim. Mr. Grim. So I believe you gentlemen have been going on expeditions together for over 20 years? What he doesn't know about ships isn't worth knowing. If it's wet, I can sail on it. Tell us about one of your adventures. Remember Somalia? Remember Somalia, Angus? Aye. Yeah. A couple of years back, we were doing a bit of business in Somalia. Actually, it was more like reclaiming a... What? Hold on a minute. Let me see. What does it say? Huh? Wait a second here. Oh, shit. That's the wrong thing. Oh, here we go. Actually, it was more like reclaiming a client's personal property. Let's just say the natives weren't friendly. Daft bastards ain't got nothing on me, Ma. Your pity your Ma ain't here then. Think they'll kill us. Probably. Wish they'd hurry up then. It's all this funnying about I can't stand. You saw the horse, right? Yeah, in that side office, along with your pistols. Buyer must have not shown up yet. Damn it, Angus, I'm not going out like this. There's a jeep outside, unguarded. We just need something sharp to cut these bindings. What? I can help there. When they knocked me down, I managed to secure us a little bit of patoo. Salvation. So then we escaped, got the horse back, stole the jeep, narrowly escaped being shot, stabbed, and cut up with a machete. I'd rate it a 7-point day, maybe 7.5. Should that be happening? Shit, it's coming from the engine room. How the hell have you been keeping this thing afloat for so long? Can you fix her? Unlikely. Even if I could, it would take weeks. We don't have weeks. We're on a schedule here. You'd better pray for a miracle then. Or phone one. She won't be happy. Bit of a situation. Can you come a few days early? You know I'm looking after Alicia. We need you. Okay, I need you, Reyes. I'll be there tomorrow. I'm sorry, baby. I know you had a whole thing planned for us. It's okay. Uncle Roth, Laura. Alicia, you've grown. Duh, it's been a year. Is she mad? Yeah, but work will calm her down. Thanks for coming early, Reyes. The engines died on us. I was hoping you could coax it back to life. Mom can fix anything. It couldn't wait until Alicia's summer vacation was over? We're on a tight schedule. TV. Money's good, but they don't like being jerked around. Neither do I. Come on, let's get you some breakfast. Let's get her while she's fresh. Jocelyn Reyes, I presume? Yep, Mr. TV, I presume? I'd love to interview you. I'm busy. I promise we won't take up too much time. Go on then, get it over with. Why don't you tell me why an ex-cop ended up being a mechanic? Smart guy like you. I'm betting you know the answer to that already. Well, I know you quit the NYPD over a gang shooting. Something to do with your partner. Let me tell you something. He was one of the best of the force. Taught me everything he knew about being a good cop. After a few years on the job, we got caught in a drug dealing shootout. His weapon must have jammed. They gunned him down like he was nothing. I promised his family that I'd make it right. But drug money buys good lawyers. The bastards got away with it. Freedom for drug dealer. I couldn't take that, so I quit. But I had made a promise. 19191. Sergeant. And and I kept it. But I still had bills to pay, so I moved in with my sister. And went to work in my brother's garage. The work calmed me. I guess you could say I had a knack with machines. They're less complicated than people. Ah ha ha. There's a dark horse symbol right there. Certainly less complicated than a Conrad Roth. I met him down at a bar I used to drink at after work. It had been a tough day. I was missing the force. You've had enough. Fill it up, damn it. If I can't find them, I'll forget them. Some guy was making a fuss. He had been drinking all day and they had cut him off. He wasn't happy, kept talking about his missing friends and how he should have found them by now. I wasn't in the mood for other people's bullshit. Thwack! So I sorted it. When he came to, I was ready for retaliation, but instead he just laughed, said he deserved it. We talked, and then he offered me a job. This job. So he saw potential in you? Perhaps. Roth has an instinct about people. Can't say I agree with him every time, but the man trusts his gut. And what about Alicia? Has she ever come on an expedition? No, I normally keep her away from all that. My sister looks after her when I'm away. What about her father? He wasn't ready to be a parent. There's a call for you, Doctor. A Thomas Goldman. I'll be right there. James, how's it going down there? This bunch will make for great TV. That's what I was ringing about. What is it? The final figures are in for season 2 of Whitman's World. They're not good. When you say not good, I mean bad. Really bad. Shit. I said Aztec ruins were a mistake. There's no easy way to put this, but the network's pulling the funding for season 3. It's over. We'll see you in a few days. What's he talking about? I don't know. Just keep walking. Are you sure everything's okay, Dr. Whitman? Oh, of course. The network just needed them elsewhere for a while. They'll be back. He is lying right there. Okay, but if you need any help whilst your assistant is away, just let me know. I appreciate the offer, Laura, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Thomas, tell me you've been busy with convincing this network to reinvest in Whitman's World. You know what the network's like. It's all about ratings with them. But it's the search for Yamatai, the Lost Kingdom. It could be a gold mine. It's archaeology live. Follow the adventures as they happen. You know, I love the concept. This is going to happen, Tom, even if I have to fund it myself. You mean Sheila actually left you with something after the divorce? Look, just try to get them to reconsider, please. I need this. I'll try. It's James. My code's not working. That's because I changed it. Just let me in. What the hell are you doing, Sheila? Selling your old stuff? Old stuff? They're antiques. Whatever. Are you leaving me anything? You get the house when I'm through with it. I get the bank account and the rest. You're not being reasonable. Oh, not the Chinese armoire. Thomas told me about the network canceling your show. I thought I'd better take what's owed to me while you've still got it. Look, let me sell them for us. I'll get a much better price. Do you really think I'd trust you after what you did? She was 24, 22, but it doesn't matter. Oh. Crash. Thomas, those pieces the London Museum sent us for Season 3, have they gone back yet? I've got them here. They'll have to go back soon, though. Then get them ready for me. It's best I don't know what you want these for, isn't it? So who are these guys? Fu, Lu, and Shu, the Chinese gods of good fortune, prosperity, and longevity. My local Chinese restaurant has something similar. There are versions in every home in China, but these boys date back centuries. If these don't get back to the museum, we're going to be in some serious shit. Delay it as long as you can. Worst comes to worst, just tell the museum that I'm delivering them back personally. Fergus, it's me. Green Door, right? Right. Look, you need to be careful with this guy. You wanted a quick buyer? I got you one. But he's unpredictable. Buzz. I don't have a choice. I'll give you your cut after the sale. I'm here to see Mr. Hong. Go in. You're late. Show them to me. Discoloration is suspect. Prickling is too even. Or maybe if he took her shades off. That won't be necessary, Dr. Whitman, but I will need to take this away for further examination. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Chang, could you help the doctor with his hearing, please? I can assure you, those are genuine and well worth the agreed price. Sorry, really like your show. Smack! The whack. Blam. Blam. The whack. Blam. Blam. Ugh. Crush. Please, no more hitting. Dr. Whitman. Yes? Quick, let's get out of here. Oh God, there goes the funding. That's my van. Blam. Kush. Blam. Who are you? I'm Jonah Maavia. Roth sent me. He thought you might be getting yourself into trouble. Roth knew. He pretty much knows everything that happens on this ship. He pretty much knows everything that happens on his ship. Thank you for what you did back there. You're welcome, man. We're all part of the same crew. I better go and talk to Roth. He's out at the moment. Come on, give me a hand. Is this for the ship? Yep. I'm the cook and General Dog's Body. Just arrived today. We better get to that scene too. We'd better get that scene too. It's just a graze. I've had worse. Hey guys, I'm going to see my folks for a bit and drop Alicia at the airport. I'll be back for the big launch. Take care of yourselves, you two. You have to find a way, James. You have to. How are you doing? I've been better. Why didn't you tell us the network had pulled the funding? I was hoping I could find the funding some other way. My agent is still trying to convince the network to reconsider. If they don't, they're idiots. The search for Yamatai, it could be groundbreaking. Exactly. It's out there somewhere. If the spirits mean for us to find it, then we will. I don't think spirits have anything to do with it, Jonah. Laura, my little bird, you've got to listen to your heart sometimes. You're starting to sound like Dad, at least at the end. Wait a minute. Was your father Richard Croft, the archaeologist? Yes. I thought I recognized the name. I'm sorry about what happened. Thank you. I used to want to be like him, but he spent more time chasing dreams than facts. Yamatai is no dream. It's out there. I know. It has to be. We will get funding. I'm even prepared to invest my own money in this venture. You don't see that very often. A man who's prepared to put his money where his mouth is. Unfortunately, the divorce didn't leave me with quite as much as I had hoped. Well, not that we don't appreciate your efforts in trying to secure more, but where does that leave us? My agent's still working on the network. They might reconsider. And what happens if they don't? I can put up half the money without scratching it. I'm still without a cameraman or a researcher. I could be your researcher. I've done it before. And I used to go on digs with my parents. That would solve one problem, but research is no good without funding. Get out on deck, Roth. It's Alex. What's he doing here? Screech! Good to see you too, big man. You've got to give a guy sanctuary, Roth. They finally found me. So what have you done this time? And hurry up, there's a match on. You know how certain government bodies have been covering up certain activities that certain people are keen to expose? Well, I may have just a little bit hacked into certain databases that said government bodies get quite antsy about people seeing. And now? Now he's on the run. LC's got it. And I was in the middle of working on some groundbreaking software too. And you thought you'd run here? I think I've lost them. Besides, I heard you were starting an expedition. Thought you might be able to use my skills. Come on, Roth. We could use him, couldn't we? As long as you keep him out of my way. Hey, where's the love, Reyes? The expedition's experiencing a few funding issues. Temporarily. Got it, Roth. You join us today for Sheffield United versus Tremere Rovers. You know, I'm useful, Roth. Seriously, I'll do it for free. The lad must be desperate. If we get paid, you'll get paid. So I'm in? Yes. Get set up. And there's the kickoff. Let me see here. What does it say? Come on, you blades. Off you go. Fly, my pretty, fly. That sounds like something from The Wizard of Oz. Knock, knock. Who is it? Dr. Whitman, come in. You're the TV guy, right? Right. So where's your crew, cameras, a hot grill to powder my face? It's just me for now, I'm afraid. So, Jimmy Whitman, you being all by your lonesome wouldn't have anything to do with the network pulling your funding. Or maybe it's the divorce? How do you know about all that? It's amazing what you can do with the internet and 15 years of hacking experience. Well, yes, it is true that the network changed their mind about funding Season 3. So what exactly are we doing here then? I'm hoping my agent can make them reconsider. But you don't think they will, do you? That's why you've been going to such extreme lengths to try and fund this yourself. The internet told you that? No, Jonah did. Come on, let's see here. Come on, let's get some air. I need to let a piece of software run. A China woman. Or an Asian woman. One thing's for sure. The secret of Yamatai won't be in any book. There are people that make sure certain shit doesn't get written down. At least not in books. What do you mean? It's obvious, isn't it? Yamatai is a cover-up by the Japanese government. It's probably full of all kinds of stuff they don't want us finding out about. Well, you always said that we've got lots of stuff we don't want them finding out about. Yeah, sure. But their stuff is probably much cooler. I'd ask for my book back, but I think you could use the education. If we find Yamatai and it's full of killer robots and genetic mutations, I called it. Of course, we need to get out of port first. I may know a way we can kick up a bit of extra funding. Meet me in my cabin and ditch the tape recorder. Before I left, I was working on a piece of software that could hack gambling sites, turn the tables in my favor. I don't like the sound of that. It's a faceless crime, LC. I've been testing it out over the last couple of hours. Look, it's already raked in $2,000, $2,000, and it's undetectable. Wait a second. And it's undetectable, 99.9%. Do you think Alex's plan is going to work? It's worth a shot. This may sound crass, but Laura's family had money, didn't they? Yes, but Laura never touches it. Tied up the majority of it so tightly that she can't. Even if she wanted to. Why would anyone do that? Because she wants to make her own way, on her terms. Look out! What happened? The 0.1%? So, they caught him. It couldn't be done. Sam, it's Laura. Hey, sweetie, you all ready to go? No, the funding's fallen through. You're kidding? No, but Whitman still wants to make the documentary. He's putting his own money into it, but it's not enough. I know your uncle's financed her off before. Want me to talk to him? He'll want a big slice of what we find, though. I don't think that'll be a problem. Then let's make this happen. Thanks, Sam. He said yes. You don't know what this means, Sam. It gets better. I'm coming with you. I'll take that. It's my baby. Everyone's having breakfast. Let's tell them. My agent says the network won't budge. There'll be no funding. Then we might as well just pack up our bags and go. Not until you've heard Sam out. Hey, my morning's looking up. I'd quit that attitude now. If I were you, Alex, or it's going to be a very long trip. Laura let me know the score. I spoke to my uncle. He's prepared to cover the rest of the funding. That's incredible. I know your uncle. What's his price? "60% of the sale price of anything you bring back." Click. Yeah, that sounds like him. The bastard always drives a hard bargain. Anything else we should know? There is one other condition. You need a new camera person. You're right. They never paid for the last one. Well, now you've got one. I studied cinematography at college. I filmed in the Arctic, the Congo, and the Red Desert. I can do this. Oh, so we're on, right? We're finally going to leave? Thank God. I hate being this close to land. Do you think there's enough for a new laptop? My hands feel weird without one. More than enough. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. I better get some more supplies in. Bacon and eggs would be good. Toast is no kind of breakfast. What should I do, Dr. Whitman? I need you to pick up a few books from my office. Okay. Take my driver. I'm going to start filming. The south might be warmer, but there's less chance of pirates if we go via Norway. Then we better make sure we've got the right permits. Alex, can you hurry them along? By hurry, you mean just make them happen. On it, right after this screen is fixed. Your laptop's here, Alex. Awesome. The engine's as good as she'll ever be. Thanks, Reyes. We'll set sail in a couple of hours. Anything you'd like to say to Alicia, Reyes? I'll send it on to her. Be good for Auntie Una while I'm away. Keep practicing your piano. I love you, baby. Are you ready for your close-up, Miss Croft? Don't be silly, Sam. I'm not important. You will be one day. I know it. Maybe one day we'll both be. I can't believe we're doing this. I know. It's incredible. It's going to change our lives. The beginning. Sketches by Andrea Muti. Sketches by Nicholas Daniel Selma. Tomb Raider, the essential continuation of Lara Croft's journey, coming soon from Dark Horse Comics. Wow. Let's see here. Trailers. What are the trailers in Tomb Raider, the definitive edition? Is it Turning Point? What is that? It says expedition footage. What is that?
In Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, the trailers section under the extras menu features promotional videos and behind-the-scenes content originally used to market the game. Turning Point. This is the game's famous CGI debut trailer from E3 2011. It shows Lara Croft as a young graduate on the ship Endurance before it wrecks on Yamatai. It establishes the turning point in her life, where she must transition from a frightened survivor to a hardened adventurer. Expedition footage. This is a collection of the final hours of Tomb Raider featurettes. What it is, a series of short documentary-style videos hosted by Zachary Levi. What it shows, behind-the-scenes looks at the game's development, including motion capture sessions, sound design, and the reimagining of Lara's character. Would you like me to explain how to unlock the rest of the concept art in that menu?
No, I don't need that. Okay, let's see what these are. It says trailers. Turning Point.
A famous explorer once said that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are. I'd finally set out to make my mark. To find adventure. But instead, adventure found me. In our darkest moments, when life flashes before us, we find something. Something that keeps us going. Something that pushes us. the truth. And I knew what I must become.
Crossroads.
Please come and get me.
Easy. We're regrouping at my location.
Get the hell off me!
But some of the others wanted to go further inland. After that, I never saw any of them again.
Laura, you're alive! Hey! Let go of her!
You waited so long.
Sam! Laura! He took her. He took Sam.
Who took Sam?
A man, like the one who killed Steph.
Lubię się grać w prятки, Mariusz.
Get back!
No one escapes. Finish it!
You can do it, Laura. After all, you're a Croft.
I don't think I'm that kind of Croft.
Sure you are. You just don't know it yet.
Kill them all!
I hate tombs.
Hold on a minute, I'll be right back. Okay. The final hour is episode 1.
everybody, Zachary Levi here, just outside of San Francisco, California, at world-class development studio Crystal Dynamics, whose current project is the reimagining of the Tomb Raider franchise. From now until the game launches, we're going to be hopping around the globe, bringing you exclusive first looks at some of the key ingredients that are shaping and creating this world. First stop, Digital Domain, Los Angeles, California, to meet one of the most crucial pieces of the Tomb Raider puzzle, Lara Croft herself. I'm Zachary Levi, and these are the final hours of Tomb Raider. Digital Domain. This is where they do a lot of mocap for big Hollywood films and video games like Tomb Raider. And today, we are going to meet the new Lara Croft, who is around here somewhere. Teaser! And this is where the magic happens. I think that might be the new Lara Croft. That's the new Lara Croft. Since 1996, many actors have played the part of Lara Croft, but for the reboot of this franchise, the team conducted an exhaustive international search for someone who could bring a whole new level of emotion to a character who's become so familiar. In late 2010, a young English-born actress was chosen to become one of the most recognizable characters in video games.
My name is Camilla Luddington. I'm a British actress living in Los Angeles. I am the voice and character of Lara Croft, the British heroine. When I was first approached for it, I really felt overwhelmed at the honor of playing an icon like Lara Croft. I think I screamed in my car, actually, when I heard that I got the role.
Lara Croft, one of the most iconic female characters in all of gaming. This is really her origin story, how Lara became the super badass that she is in later years.
She is just a young, naive, perhaps 21-year-old who has a thirst for adventure. We're used to seeing Lara Croft as just the cold-hearted, almost killer, and she's a badass and everything, but I think in this you see her struggle.
You can do this, Lara.
Please come and get me.
When we went through the process of looking for actresses the world over, I mean, this was Europe, this was LA, we had hundreds and hundreds of actresses that were whittled down, and we ended up with Camilla.
She had sort of that rawness that we wanted. You know, somebody who not only wanted the part, but was willing to push her character into that emotional area that we wanted.
Let's learn a little bit about Camilla. Where are you from?
I am from a town in England called Ascot in Berkshire.
Oh, like those things you wear around your neck.
I really didn't do TV or film or anything until I got here in Los Angeles. But really, I had a stage background, which I also think helps though with this because this is almost feels like performing on a stage.
Yes. So here we are. This is performance capture stage.
The volume.
The volume, they call it. Oh, that's interesting. You'll have to explain that to me later.
I don't know why.
I think maybe it's like a measurement thing, like height and width and depth.
I'm gonna go.
That creates volume.
Yeah.
Math nerd. And you also do get nifty props.
Yes, and what's a fun fact about this?
Careful. Oh, you can hit somebody.
Is that they'll put Velcro on this, and they'll be like, okay, you're gonna have a gun and another gun, and they'll just stick to you.
How much Velcro does a bazooka need to stay on tightly?
A lot.
There had to have been a lot of pressure as far as being the new Lara.
It was intimidating.
Did you go run around in the woods? Did you go hunt boar with a bow and arrow?
Well, what's funny is I actually did archery when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at the time you're thinking, why do I need archery? You know, when am I going to use a bow and arrow? And now I know why.
Interestingly enough.
No!
Is Lara a video game icon?
Mm-hmm.
A sex symbol?
I think she's both.
Oh!
Obviously, she's a game icon. But I also think she's a sex symbol because she fights for what she believes in. She's courageous. And I think those things are sexy. The shorts are gone.
That's a bummer.
Which I'm sure most guys will think is a bummer. I like her new look. Yes, she's still gorgeous. But now she's a person.
Camilla brings truth. She is truly breathing life into Lara Croft. And when Lara is supposed to be going through an emotional scene, you'll see tears streaming down Camilla's face, and it's real.
People ran over to her, like, are you okay? Like, she's got the mascara running and tears streaming down her cheeks, and she's like, oh, yeah. And you're like, wow,
When I got this role at first, I did not even know that I would be crying so much. I just thought I'd be kicking butt. That was the Lara that I thought I'd gotten myself into. This was some of the most emotionally and physically draining work that I'd ever done. This is the very first time I get to see this.
Oh, God. I had to do it. I had to do it.
So the fans have now seen Lara's first kill. What was that moment for you like?
Intense, for sure. Probably one of the hardest things to film. She has to fight for her life. It's fascinating how she reacts to that. You know, she doesn't just walk away from that first kill. It really gets to her. You see her become Lara Croft.
Camilla Luddington is our new Lara Croft. Strong, spunky, gorgeous, brave. How did she get so brave? Excellent question. We're going to cover that in our next installment when we sit down with the writers who crafted the origin story of Lara Croft. Don't miss it.
The Final Hours, Episode 2.
Hey everybody, Zachary Levi here in downtown San Diego at Comic-Con, more specifically at Nerd HQ, which is the epicenter of all things Tomb Raider. The anticipation is building as the team from Crystal Dynamics continues to say that this could be the game of their careers. Today we're going to dig a little bit deeper into the story with some of the key writers and designers who are brave enough to tackle the origin stories of Lara Croft. These are the final hours of Tomb Raider. We're in downtown San Diego. We're at Nerd HQ. Fans, the public, will get to play the game for the first time ever. Are you nervous?
This is the most nervous time of the entire game. This is huge for us. This is the first time we're giving anybody the opportunity to put their hands on the game. It's not finished yet.
It's hard to send it out into the world like that. It's a little young. It's a little fresh.
When you put it in the public's hands, you're getting a very raw, unfiltered, like, hey, this is what we love and this is what we don't.
You'll start to read about it now. You'll start to see it online. You'll start to get people's perspectives.
We're making sure that we make it the best thing that we can for the fans, and these are the fans.
Why make an origin story? You could just kind of continue with the Lara Croft Tomb Raider saga, but you didn't. Why?
We didn't start with the idea of doing an origin story, actually. We started with the idea of doing something fresh.
There haven't been very many games that have the opportunity to go back and tell the true origin story. There is very few games like this.
In the history of the Tomb Raider franchise, there has not been a female lead writer until now, Brianna Pratchett.
For me, I didn't think of it like we needed a female writer to do that. Brianna just nailed it.
Brianna Pratchett.
Yep.
Does it take a woman to know a woman?
It probably helps, but I don't kind of think about it as much as everyone else does. I tend to think of myself as being a writer first. There is some of me in her, absolutely. She's very bookish, she's very in her head. I went to public school, I actually learned archery.
Camilla did as well, I heard.
We bring up our ladies properly. And I genuinely studied Egyptology, or wanted to be an Egyptologist.
No way.
I've always been a huge fan of kick-ass females. I mean, I grew up on Terminator and Aliens.
Yeah.
You know, fighting aliens in the future. I thought that was what girls did. It's great to be here at Comic-Con. This is my first time. People are really responding to this kind of new Lara. The fans have been great. They've been very supportive. I want to kind of live up to their expectations. I grew up going to fantasy and science fiction conventions. Now here I am looking at a Tomb Raider poster on the side of a building for a Tomb Raider game I have written. Can't quite process that, but it's very cool. Lara's actions affect her character and her emotional state, and so the first kill for us was a big thing. It's not comfortable to watch, and it shouldn't be. Oh, God! And it is about picking yourself up, despite the fact that you're scared. You can't have bravery without fear.
In video games, you're kind of tweaking all the way down to delivery.
Yeah.
Blessing or curse.
Games development can be quite harsh on narrative. You know, you can lose levels or characters. You have to be amazingly flexible.
When is the script finally finished?
You get insight when you see it through your audience's eyes.
Yeah.
So once the story gets to a point where we can start sharing with people, where we can start putting it on the screen, then we start to understand, are people getting from it what we want them to get from it? The feedback is that it's really fulfilling our primary goals of delivering a story that introduces people to Lara Croft, but also just takes them on an amazing adventure.
John Stafford, you're kind of the dialogue typist, word monkey. The words that you've been speaking for so long.
Yes.
Are from this
everything
man.
that I've been through that's been extremely emotionally draining and painful, I have him to blame for. We'll have words later about it.
What were the challenges stepping into the heart and mind of a character like Lara Croft, who we've known for quite some time?
Yes. Players' expectation is...
You want to just jump right in, guns blazing?
Controller, I'm awesome.
I'm awesome. That's what video games basically allow gamers to feel. I am awesome.
Challenge for me is to show her vulnerable.
Been shipwrecked on an island inside the Dragon's Trunk.
Still have a very playable game, but also show real emotional character. It's very difficult to do that in game.
Please come and get me.
You can do this, Lara.
When you have really extreme circumstances, you have really extreme emotions.
What the hell?
It's all about her survival. She's basically willing to do whatever it takes. There's people trying to kill you. Things are really extreme.
Listen, I'm gonna get you out of there. I promise. I promise.
I didn't want any lines to sound gamey. There was a good collaboration of making sure that really that didn't happen.
That's very difficult writing. How do you write a line that isn't just like, I should go there?
Yeah.
That's...
I bet there's something hidden in that crate.
I want you to love this game in a way that really feels like the first time you played it, but do it in a way that people have never seen before. For me, it's crazy not to look at this as an opportunity to really start that dialogue.
This is a game of our career. This truly is the first time to sort of say, okay, this is it.
Well, now that we know a bit more about what it takes to reimagine an icon from the ground up, we're headed east to go behind the sounds of Lara's journey. A journey that is heightened and shaped by cinematic score and sound design. I hope to see you on the next episode when we talk to who's behind what we're hearing in Tomb Raider.
The Final Hours, Episode 3.
Hey everybody, Zachary Levi here in the heart of London's famous West End. Behind me is BAFTA, the British Academy for Film and Television Arts. Why are we here? Excellent question. For starters, Tomb Raider, the series, has garnered a lot of love and accolade from BAFTA over the years. Some of the key players on Crystal's dev team are BAFTA LA members. And to top it all off, legendary video game composer Jason Graves is a BAFTA winner. We're going to catch up with him in just a bit, but first, a little trip to Raleigh, North Carolina, where we go behind the scenes at Jason's recording studio. These are the final hours of Tomb Raider.
First thing we did was the theme. There have been many composers in the games or the films, but they've always used the original theme. They said, we want to start with a clean slate, new theme. I did it on piano, very simple. I was really scared just to send it because I'm like, I don't know. I think this really works. I think I like it. We ended up taking that exact theme. The first demo I sent was on the first trailer. That exact same arrangement.
So, Jason, currently you're working on this reimagining of Tomb Raider. When you're taking on a new project, what are the things that attract you to that project?
the heritage of a particular game. I think obviously...
And don't even get me started on Tomb Raider. I literally almost drove off the road. I was on the phone with the audio director. Like, oh, stoplight! And I had to pull over a little bit to not hit the car behind me. What I loved about Tomb Raider, what really drew me to the project was they had no pre-existing conditions.
Because they wanted to get out of what it used to be.
They wanted something new. They wanted something fresh.
Jason's done hundreds of games at this point. He was an easy choice for us to go with on paper because he has such great experience. I listened through a lot of different material from a lot of different composers. I was really taken by how well he did the intimate stuff. The textures and the real, intimate and vulnerable bits that we needed to highlight in the game were a great match for us.
What is square one for you when you start wrapping your head around and going, this is where I feel like this world is going to exist?
Main theme. Call me old-fashioned. Then it was a matter of finding out what kind of percussion would work. And always going back to the melody and the theme, because that's kind of the heart of the game.
The most signature thing that we need to get right is Lara's theme. One of our big goals was that it can be used in any emotional context. What does it sound like? High action. What does it sound like when she's in pain?
For music, the gameplay and the concept art, especially with the scavengers and kind of the shanty town, corrugated metal, how everything's kind of this amalgam of different stuff that they found on the island. Like, that's what I want the music to sound like. The bad guys are playing the music now. Alex said something like, it'd be really cool to have something, chains on a metal board, or like you're banging a metal fence.
A few weeks later, Jason calls me up and he's like, so this guy who's like this sculptor who lives right around the corner from me, I was talking to him about the idea of creating an instrument. And I'm like, that sounds completely insane. We have to do that.
Tackling the score to one of the most iconic franchises in the world brought a unique challenge. How best to capture the emotional timbre of the characters and island in music? People, I give you the instrument.
The instrument. I was going to let Matt determine the aesthetics. I was really only concerned about the sound that the sculpture was going to make. Matt built this, which looks pretty much exactly like Laura's original homemade bow in the game. There's different timbres based on different materials. Metal, glass. It's a direct line from the plot, the characters, the story, the environment, straight to the sculpture.
We always wanted the island to have that character in itself. Creating an instrument gave it this unique identity.
It's got a voice.
Yeah.
The very beginning of the game is nothing but the instrument.
Who do you look at in video games or in film that you go, what they've done has shaped who I am and what I do for a living?
They're all dead, unfortunately.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's classical composers.
All classical?
Yeah, I'm kind of going directly back to the source.
Yeah.
Prokofiev, Tchaikovsky. Even for some of the scary stuff, you've got Penderecki, who's a Polish composer. Actually, he's still alive. It kind of goes back to ballets or opera, which is kind of the precursor to film and video games. They were telling a story.
Yeah.
That's what I love about that music. It tells a story. Even if you don't know the plot, you can listen to it. And film music's the same way.
It's tough with games to do things that are subtle. You want to make Lara relatable, make her realistic.
Another one. She went down over there.
Tell her story from the beginning and show how she became the superhero she becomes.
One of the first things that I ask any developer is the emotion. Because to me, that's the biggest thing that music can do in a tenth of a second. The music it nails the emotion.
Wow, that was amazing, huh? I personally don't think I've ever sounded so good in an interview before. Although Jason, Jack, and Alex are audio savants, so that would make perfect sense. I cannot wait to jump into this game, not just for the amazing action, but the emotion and mood and tone that they're going to set with their incredible skill. Tune in next time for a special secret announcement that is going to change the way you play Tomb Raider forever. See you soon.
The Final Hours, Episode 4.
Hey everybody, Zachary Levi here. Over the last few months, we've brought you exclusive behind-the-scenes looks at the final hours of development of Tomb Raider. You've seen Camilla recording her last few lines, Rihanna musing her last few words, and Jason completing the last few notes of the score. As those key pieces lock into place, it's time to reveal one of the last portions of the game, and a team that's been shrouded in secrecy for 2 years. We're here in the beautiful and freezing Montreal, Canada, to bring you the final hours of Tomb Raider multiplayer edition. These are the final hours of Tomb Raider. Welcome to yet another world-class studio in the Square Enix portfolio, Eidos Montreal, home of the multi-award winning game Deus Ex. Locked away in one of the far corners of the studio is a team of experienced, passionate professionals who have been specially brought together to create the first ever multiplayer component to the Tomb Raider universe. Let's meet the team behind the vision, direction, and decisions, and hopefully get a chance to play a few rounds. Here we are at Eidos Montreal. Before we get into why we're here, Carl, you now have an amazing stash, my friend. What is the impetus behind this?
As a studio, we've been participating in Movember. A good friend of mine, JJ Owens, works for Movember in LA. We set up the gaming challenge, and we brought studios from all around the world together. I think so far we've raised somewhere in the region of $140,000, $150,000.
Well done.
Been a big success, although my wife doesn't necessarily always approve.
She hates it?
Oh, my wife wakes up in the
No.
morning.
She says that she hates it. She secretly loves it. What were some of the factors that led to a multiplayer facet to this new Tomb Raider?
When we started developing sort of our vision for reimagining Tomb Raider, on paper it was all about single player. And as we started to build that world out, we had the island, we had the Solari and the Scavengers. We started to realize that we had this canvas.
Great warring factions, great landscapes.
Yeah, we had all these really awesome places where it was all about traversal and single player. When we started looking at that, we thought, wow, well, what about multiplayer?
Part of the genesis of that was Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light that kind of cracked open a door to lead you guys into the multiplayer into here at Eidos Montreal.
Guardian of Light was a downloadable, a smaller scale project, and that allowed us to sort of take the risks that we wouldn't necessarily take on a full-blown project.
Guardian of Light was our Pixar short. It's the idea that whilst you're building your big project, you're always thinking about that next thing, but also allowed us to be able to start understanding co-oping and networking. It was a game that actually brought Tomb Raider fans together for one of the very first times. You hear them in their ear and they were having fun. And as a result of that, that led to us thinking about multiplayer.
Hopefully our single-player experience we're delivering is a very sort of single-player, solitary, immersive type of experience. But at the same time, we believed tomb raiding together with friends would be fun.
Tomb raiding, I think that's the first time I've ever heard that term. I like that.
It's fun. You know, axe climbing and zip lining and the traversal that we get in there and the traps. For me, it was very sad to have that catch-22 of it would be great to do this in multiplayer, but we just can't split our resources like that.
And that's how Eidos Montreal came about. We had staffed up our team to develop a single player. Everybody was gelling together really well, and it wasn't something that we wanted to just bolt on. We always said if we were going to do it, we're going to do it right.
If you could have a fan play the multiplayer for the first time, what do you want them saying?
For me, they're kind of different moods. It's not like I do one or the other. It's kind of like sometimes I turn down the lights and just play that single-player experience, and other times I want to just jump in and have fun and start killing fools.
Joe Curry, producer of multiplayer on Tomb Raider. It's the first time Tomb Raider has ever incorporated multiplayer, and you're in charge of that.
Yeah.
What's running through your mind when you get that call?
Well, first off, exciting. Right? I mean, we're all huge fans of Tomb Raider on the team. I mean, we grew up with Lara Croft. But when we spoke to Crystal, like, we want to do multiplayer, and we're thinking, how do you do that? It's always been Lara's story.
You've been in charge of creating the first ever Lara Croft Tomb Raider.
No pressure.
Multiplayer?
No pressure, Zach. Thank you.
What are some of the main pillars that you brought over from the single player to the multiplayer to make those two worlds cohesive?
The element that really stuck out was survival. The group surviving together.
Right.
But then traversal, the ability to go up and down and kind of everywhere in a level. The weapons, you know, the characters.
What did you guys have to tweak in order to create an engaging multiplayer experience that wouldn't necessarily work with the pieces that were in play with the single-player experience?
One example is the bow. Especially in the reboot, it's so iconic that we had to make it work for multiplayer. You have a certain forgiveness when you play single player. Multiplayer, players expect snappiness. I shoot you, I expect you to go down, or you can just do what I do, which is take out the biggest gun and just run for them and shoot them out. The environment itself can be a threat. The Solari, you know, the guys that are on the island have had a chance to prepare traps. We've got things like an ammo box that looks like an ammo box, but it's really an explosive device.
I need ammo, and it looks just like the regular ammo box, and then you're gonzo.
We have a lightning rod. You'll get a lightning strike on the rod, and then you'll eliminate your enemy. First and foremost, we want to be humble. We want players to just have a really memorable experience. I had fun doing this. Do you remember when we set that trap? Moments that the players will come back to and talk about experiences that they've had for themselves, not necessarily the game offering them experiences.
Absolutely. So, Joe, behind us we have the QA team, or the quality assurance team.
They're a part of the development team. They can tell us what we need to fix and what's working and what's not.
When do I get to game test? When do I get to get my hands on the game?
Soon. We got a surprise for you first, Zach.
So, when I was approached to host the final hours of Tomb Raider, essentially the biggest ask, not even ask, tell that I had was, I want to be in the game. I want to have a cameo. I want to have something. So guess what? Boom! 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 I'm a playable character in the multiplayer Tomb Raider. How sick is that, Joe? You and your team are awesome. I can play with myself, virtually. Are we ready? Oh, that burns. You suck. Get those transmitters running. Radio transmitter activated. We're getting off this damn island? We send this thing.
Beautiful.
I would like to try and kick your butt as me in this map right now. Should we try it? All right.
Bring it.
Let's do it. It's happening right now. Oh, nice! Was that one of my traps?
That was.
Yeah! These booby traps are really fun. I mean, they're really, really fun. Yeah! Don't worry about it. Just because you made the game and I beat it. As you can see from the people and passion here at Eidos Montreal, this isn't just some add-on. They're devoting themselves to making this an experience in keeping with the feeling of single player. Familiar, yet different. Coming up in the final 2 episodes of our series, we go back to the home of Lara Croft. They're taking Tomb Raider to the finish line, and we'll be there for it.
Episode 5, The Final Hours.
Hey everybody, Zachary Levi here, again for the final time, back full circle in Redwood City. Behind me, inside, critics and fans alike are getting some hands-on experience, an hour's worth of gameplay and pre-release code. Simultaneously, the studio dev team is hard at work, crunching, optimizing, and polishing all the last little bits of code for what we will all come to know and love as the new Tomb Raider. It's a culmination of everything, and the clock is ticking. These are the final hours of Tomb Raider.
Tonight we have a large audience coming in. We decided that rather than going to one of our partners and just doing a live stream, we decided you come to us. Yeah. We have a big area in the studio, and let's open it up.
Have you ever done anything like this before?
No, we've never done it, because right now we've got black curtains up around a specific area of the studio, which is our next big thing. Mm-hmm. Only a select few people have been allowed to come in, and everybody's heavily NDA'd, and now we're going to bring 80 plus people into the studio. Well, it's exciting, to bring those type of people into the studio. They're the fans. They're the people who love it. And we want people to be a part of our experience.
On one half of the studio, all that is going on like crazy. But basically in half the studio, you guys are just pounding, working out every last glitch, every last bug, making sure that it's all just
perfect,
done and perfect. Exactly. It's for your certs on Friday.
Yeah.
What happens when a game fails in certs?
Then things start getting sweaty around here. You're dicing with death right there. Well, you might be missing a release date.
That's how big a day this Friday is.
Yeah, it's huge.
If we submit and they come back and say, hey, there's maybe 35 things that we'd like to change, then as a studio, we'll change it. We'll improve them. Or there's small things that they say, hey, this experience might be better if you just fix this little thing, then of course the team are literally sitting there waiting for that to happen. And there has been games I've worked on where we've submitted and within 24 hours it would get kicked back and they'd say, hey, yeah, you guys are crazy, you shouldn't have submitted it.
So, there are 80 people in the office.
Yeah.
Right now, you're 4.5 days away from delivering this thing, and they're strewn about. What are they all doing?
So we have guys working out a very prioritized hit list, right? So we say, okay, this is the most egregious thing that we've noticed lately. We'd like for you to focus in on it. What are you guys debugging here?
Looking at some menu transitions.
Oh yeah, we want to make sure everything feels snappy all the time.
Menu transitions. If I had a nickel for every time.
One of the toughest things with Lara as a character is her hair. You try to simulate hair in a video game, and it's not always exactly the way it would be in real life. But that's something that's, I think the fans really point that out, and they want Lara to look as good and as believable as possible. So even in the home stretches, we're trying to sweeten it and make you believe it. So I spend a ton of time playing the game.
So while everybody else is busting their butts trying to make it work, you're having fun. That's basically what you're saying. There's about 80 people that are all still busily working in this last week before the game goes to cert.
Absolutely.
One of those groups is called the what group?
The OMS group.
And what does OMS stand for?
OMS is an acronym for Oh My Shit.
And what does that mean exactly?
When you're into the high octane moment, the only response we were challenging the team that it could come back with was, I would exclaim, oh my shit, that's awesome, right? I couldn't even cuss properly.
It could have been the OMHG, the oh my holy God team.
Yeah.
But oh my shit,
oh my
shit,
it resonated. So many companies focus on the explosions. And we love explosions. I mean, there's plenty of them in the game. But it's also about sometimes that implosion moment, that time where you actually feel like you're part of that. We have an early example in the scavenger den, very early in the game, where the camera is about 6 inches from the back of her head as she's in this claustrophobic moment as the ceiling gets lower and lower and the water gets higher and higher and the torch, you're worried, is it going to go out? And as you suck in for that moment, if it's resonating with people, as we've seen it resonate here, you actually watch people who are claustrophobic kind of lean back in their chair a little and kind of react, and that's exactly what an OMS team is about.
You feel confident that in 4 days, in 4.5 days, this thing is like ready to ship and ready to rock and going to blow people's minds?
Well, how about we look at that? I got a board that'll tell us.
Oh, yeah. Where's your board?
Right over here. I'm a stats guy, right?
Okay.
Like, it's got to be like the McNamara version of reality, right? So, and getting things done, like it's very NORAD-like with the update on where we are with bug count. So we have the number of days that we want to count down for, the priorities of what people are given against, and then an overview of how many things are remaining to be resolved per person.
Carrie's got her work cut out for her. Come on, Carrie.
Yeah. Ultimately, we have to figure out how do we hit the quality on a predictable timeline. So right now, we're trending towards being able to hit that in 12 days.
But you need to deliver in 4.5.
Correct.
So what does that mean?
I need to go right
now. Where's your head out right now, knowing that in 4 days, it's got to be completely done?
I'm super critical of what we do. You tend to be perfectionists. I'm absolutely that way. It's more like, this is leaving now. You're done working on it because time's up. And you're like, but there could be one more thing I could do. It's a weird feeling because it's been part of our lives for a very long time.
How long have you been on it?
Definitely 4 years, like 4 years. Yeah, 4 years.
That's insane.
I know. I was young.
Yeah.
Fresh face.
I was young then.
Yes. No bags, no grey hair. Yeah.
It's been a roller coaster ride, and during that time we've been around the world, we've gone to shows, we've shown press, we've given hands-on, we've had community events, we've been in San Diego with you at Nerd Machine. We've seen people excited to see this and play this game, and it's been awesome. It's not just about Lara's arc, it's about the arc of people who've come in to the roles. You know, we've had people come in as animators and move up to the highest levels in their profession along these 4 years. So people have grown in these roles. Families have expanded, kids have been born, but we're coming to a point now where we're, probably 70, 80 plus days away from launch, and this phase has come to an end. It's been awesome.
With less than a week to go before console certification, the last few bugs to squash, and a general lack of sleep all around, this production is definitely going to go down the wire. Will they make it? Join us next time on the final hours of Tomb Raider to find out.
Last episode, episode 6. Final hours.
Over the last few months, we've followed the very talented Tomb Raider team through some of the most ambitious and innovative game development the industry has ever seen. In the next few days, they submit the final code for certification. If they pass, game ships on time and everyone gets some much-deserved sleep. If they fail, well, let's not talk about that. I'm Zachary Levi, and these are the final hours of Tomb Raider.
What the hell happened to the freaking... Well, that was very weird.
Over the last few months, we've followed the very talented Tomb Raider team through some of the most ambitious and innovative game development the industry has ever seen. In the next few days, they submit the final code for certification. If they pass, game ships on time and everyone gets some much-deserved sleep. If they fail, well, let's not talk about that. I'm Zachary Levi, and these are the final hours of Tomb Raider.
We've been around for 20 years at this point.
Oh, wow.
In this industry, that's crazy.
Yeah.
20 years of games, and many times we've almost not made it, right? Through generation transitions, or you've had ups and downs in terms of games being released. And for us to still be here, making games and being competitive, it's amazing.
Is this pretty typical for you guys to be in the last week, and really all you've got left are these little bugs to do?
Maybe it's a few hundred still left to go. The team's cranking them out. You know, you're play testing it a lot. You're getting QA, quality assurance, to make sure it's clean. You know, stuff's coming in still, as in like, hey, this crazy thing happened here.
And simultaneously, IDOS Montreal is doing what you're doing, just with the multiplayer at the same time, because the multiplayer and the single player are being delivered at the same time.
So it's a big
on
team.
Friday.
Everybody's got to come together at the same time, at the same moment, and put pencils down and say they're done.
Pencils down.
Done.
See. We're submitting in 4 days. Let me tell you now, we've had to move Brian Horton. He was art director. He moved over to my department in Brand about a month ago. There was a morning that he woke up and they went, "You've created a beautiful world. Now step aside."
So my job is I'm working with a very talented team in the brand to make sure our screenshots are good, to make sure we have covers for magazines,
posters,
to make sure we have posters.
Stuff, right.
There's a lot of materials, just like in a film, where when a film's done and in the can, you have to sell it to people. You have to let them know what's cool about it.
Listen, I'm coming to get you. I'm going to get you out of there. I promise, Sam.
What's been great about this over the course of the entire process, you traveling around with us, is that we've been able to bring you the final hours of each of the pieces. We've spent probably the last 6 months watching how the music's come to an end, and the voice acting has to be done. So each of our episodes up until now has really shown a side of the final hours of that particular person's role in the game, and now everything's come to a head where we're submitting the game this week. The guys are tirelessly working. You know, the guys have literally, at some cases, slept in the studio.
Okay, so launch day, let's say you were at March 5th now. Where are you? What are you doing?
I'm probably in bed trying to get 12 hours sleep. Because more than likely I would have been at some midnight opening the night before up till very late celebrating. So I'm probably at this time of the day, I'm probably in bed.
I think a lot of us won't even know what to do with ourselves. You get so heads down in something, and it's been a part of our lives for years now. And you sort of get to that point where waking up in the morning, you're thinking about the game, and going to bed at night, you're thinking about the game. I'll try to sneak a little time here over the holidays, but then, you know, wait till the dust settles and we really get this in the hands of the consumers before I can really relax, I think.
Even though I played the game so many times, I cannot wait to take the cellophane off that game.
Yeah.
Pop it in.
Yeah.
It's the
ritual.
retail.
Yeah.
It's the retail copy.
Yeah.
And there's something special about that printed disc, putting it into the system, and you're like, this is the same game that I worked on for 3 years plus, and everyone else can have the same experience that I'm going to have right now.
Yeah. Of all the taglines, whether they're actual dialogue in the game or marketing lines or whatever, something that would sum up your experience over the last 4 years is a survivor is born.
Yeah.
A survivor is born in you, a survivor is born in Crystal Dynamics.
Yeah. We just wanted to be known as doing top-tier work. There's games I look at and say, I wish I worked on that game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I wanted Crystal to be that. And I think that with this one, we're going to do it.
Yeah, anybody can make an explosion look beautiful and make a world look phenomenal, but we now move into a period of time where it's about having a connection with something which is much deeper than just saying I have a controller in my hand and I'm guiding a character around and fighting or solving puzzles. There's a depth in the story that we're trying to tell, which hopefully for us is going to be able to set that structure for the future. Hopefully we've taken the risk and we've been shouting so loud about this that we're actually carving what should be done.
Oh, don't do this to me, you northern bastard.
Are you excited? You nervous?
I'm both excited and nervous, you know, because we've been masters of our own destiny up until this point, and now we're going to continue that right through to launch. And what's great is that from the very first presentation I gave with Daryl about here's the vision of the game, all the way through to the very first game sitting on a shelf on March 5th, we've been there for the ride. We've been on that journey. And then all of a sudden you reach March 5th and
you're no longer
there's millions of copies of your game out there. And they're in people's hands, and you're thinking, like, how are they playing it? Are they having fun? What are they saying? What are they going to do? As soon as they put the controller down, what's the next thing for them? Do they want to tell people?
What do you want their response to be?
I hope those people see that the story we've built and the foundation we've built is one that will last a long time.
Doing something that's special is just incredibly tough, no matter what it is. You've got to really want it. You have to be passionate. You have to care about it.
Everybody realizes that this is a game of their career, and everybody wants to put as much time and energy into this as possible.
We have a studio full of passionate people who have put their lives into making this thing happen.
This is not just a game that we're just going to ship on March 5th and people will go, great, I've got another game to my credits. This is one where the team are going to look back and go, that was a journey. It's been an honor to be able to work on Tomb Raider, and long may it continue. I see this getting bigger and better over the next few years.
I'll be right back. New game. This one. Normal.
A famous explorer once said that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are. I finally set out to make my mark, to find adventure, but instead, adventure found me. In our darkest moments, when life flashes before us, we find something that keeps us going. Something that pushes us.
Ooh. Swing. Hold the left/right in time with the swing to build momentum.
Help! Jonah! Brian! Help! Got to get down.
Ugh.
It's gonna hurt. What is this place? A torch.
Torch, new gear acquired.
What happened to you? Was loud.
Torch. Hold the square button to use the torch. Oh.
You must have heard me.
Survival instincts. Press the L1 button to examine the environment. jump. Press the X button to jump and grab onto ledges. Oh, wow. Ooh. Hmm? Force of will, find a way out. current location, Scavenger's Den.
What kind of contraption is this?
What the hell? The hell did that? I didn't press the freaking pause button. What the hell is going on here? Ew. Wow. Okay. Art gallery unlocked. Main menu extras new.
The lifeboat. Where are they? They must have gone inland.
Search for traces of other survivors. Signs of life. The voice indicator will appear on the screen when a voice command. Say show map to bring up the map of the current area. Voice control. Show map. What the hell? Really? You say relics? I didn't say relics. The heck is going on here? That's a voice command. Show map. Wow. Well, I've never played a game like this before where you have your voice command. Stevie probably is like, what the hell is he talking about over there? Go back. Close. Documents. Map. Skills. Gear. Relics. I've never done this before. Pause. Pause. Pause the game. Can you pause? No, you can't pause. Relics. Relics. Okay. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. That baby boy. Aww. Love you. You precious. Yeah. Aww. You precious baby. Yeah. Yeah. Aww. Okay.
Okay, take it slow.
Yeah. Go. There's another ship over there. What the hell is going on here? I didn't press that. Why in the hell is my controller being weird? It's almost like it's possessed or something. Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Ooh, what's this? What's this? I don't know what.
Huh?
No. Jump up to reach distant ledges. No. Excuse me, I didn't pause the game. What the hell are you doing, you stupid controller? Jump across to reach distant ledges. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me, you stupid damn controller? What the hell are you doing? This crazy controller is going berserk. It's pausing when I'm not wanting it to pause. It's like it's possessed or something. I didn't tell you to pause, you stupid piece of shit. Wall scramble. Press the X button mid-jump to scramble up flat walls. Mm-hmm.
Sam! They must have come this way. Sam? Roth? Can anyone hear me? I've got to find them.
Two-way radio, nigger acquired. Sounds alive, follow the survivor's trail. Hey, no table jumping, boy.
Go back to sleep.
I think this controller is possessed.
Pause them?
Yeah, it's pausing. It's pausing when I'm not wanting it to pause. I don't see me doing this here, number.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Boy.
He's not going to listen to you.
What do you want to do? Too close, boy. Caleb.
Stop it!
Boy. Mm-mm. Come here. Come here. Come here.
He's not going to listen.
Well, do you want to do something?
I'll kick him out. I'm going to kick you out. I'm going to kick you out. See? That, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Huh? Maybe, I don't know. Why is my PS4 controller acting like it's possessed?
Your controller likely has analog stick drift or hardware interference. This happens when dust, skin oils, or hair get trapped inside the sensors, causing ghost movements. Quick fixes. Hard reset. Use a paperclip to press the tiny button inside the hole on the back of the controller, near the L2 button, for 5 seconds. Deep clean. Rotate the sticks while blowing compressed air into the base. You can also use a cotton swab with 90% isopropyl alcohol to clean the gap around the thumbstick. Check interference. Move other Bluetooth devices, like phones or routers, away from your PS4, as they can scramble the signal. Technical causes. Worn potentiometers. The internal sensors that track movement may be physically worn down. Conductive film issues.
No, it's whenever I press the right thumbstick or the left thumbstick, the controller is actually thinking that I'm pressing the pause button.
That sounds like a hardware bridge or a short circuit on the internal conductive film. When you press the thumbsticks, L3 or R3, the physical pressure is likely squeezing a dirty or damaged ribbon cable against the options button contact. How to fix it. 1. Soft reset. Press the small button in the hole on the back of the controller for 5 seconds. 2. Pressure adjustment. Sometimes the screws on the back are too tight or too loose, causing the internal components to shift.
I didn't tell you to do that.
4 back screws slightly to see if the possession stops. 3. Clean the ribbon cable. If you're comfortable opening it, the internal green/clear plastic film, the conductive film, often gets gunk or moisture on it. Wiping the contact points with 90% isopropyl alcohol usually stops these ghost inputs. If the controller has been dropped or is very old, the main circuit board might be slightly warped. Does the pausing happen more often when you click the stick down, or just when you move it?
Let me see something here, you all. There's a soft reset button. Oh. Now that should fix it, not unless some crazy ghostly ghost is fucking with it. Some crazy ghostly ghost. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. And see, I didn't do nothing. The fucking thing is screwing up. Mm-hmm. I didn't see an abandoned campfire.
Looks abandoned.
Oh.
Is anyone listening? Please respond.
Here's the soon-to-be world-famous archaeologist, Lara Croft, in her native habitat. She's on the hunt for the lost kingdom of Yamatai, home to the fabulous Himiko, mythical Sun Queen, and ancestor of yours truly.
Sam, this is serious.
Oh, sweetie, I know. I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. Everyone's so on edge. What are you so worried about?
I'm close to something. I'm sure of it. I just don't know if the others will listen. Or even if they should.
Lara, you know this stuff better than anyone. Seriously, I'm not just saying this to make you feel better. I trust you. Roth trusts you. You got this. Now let's take a break, okay?
Okay. And Sam, thanks.
She's not always this serious, you know?
Come on, tackle it! No, it's your chance!
How can you suggest I'm not serious about this expedition, Laura? It's not just Sam's family funding us. I put my savings on the line, too.
We've all got some kind of stake in this. The funding won't last forever, Whitman.
That's precisely why we should push east, not west.
No one believes Yamatai is that far east. The books simply don't support it.
Well, whoever wrote those books never found Yamatai. I've talked to Ruth about this. There's no point in following in other people's footsteps, Dr. Whitman.
I refuse to bet my reputation on your hunch. I'm the lead archaeologist here.
And when were you last in the field without a TV crew behind you?
Got 30 years experience, 2 PhDs, 1 in East Asian history. So why don't you just stick to boats, Mr. Grimm?
Ship, Dr. Whitman. It's a ship. You don't need a PhD to know
Look,
that.
going east will take us directly into the Dragon's Triangle. That's where we need to go.
Lara, my little bird. I'd follow you almost anywhere, but that place has a bad energy.
Bad storms, more like. Makes the Bermuda Triangle look like Disney World. Sign me up.
The stories about Queen Himiko say she could summon storms. Myths are usually based on some version of the truth. What if Yamatai was somewhere in the triangle itself?
Look, this is the satellite imagery from inside the Dragon's Triangle.
That doesn't look good.
If it's wet, I can sail on it.
Oh, don't tell me you're seriously
Reyes is right. We don't have the funds to piss about. It's now or never. Lara's offering fresh ideas and a plan. I'm the captain here. It's my decision. We're going into the Dragon's Triangle.
Why am I even here?
I can't just sit here. I've got to find something to eat.
Art gallery unlocked. Main menu / extras. New camp discovered. Sheltered Ridge. Okay, I think this is the autosave. Let me see here. No, not change save spot or any bullshit like that. Let's see here. Let's see what exit to main menu does. No, excuse me, motherfucker ghost. Yes. Hold on, girl. Okay, we are at the coastal forest. Let's see here. Bonus content. We already did the videos. Let's see here. Character models. Oh, we already have one. Innocent Laura. Endurance survivors, Allen inhabitants. Okay, so that's Laura from the ship. No more. Not the art book or the comic book. or the concept art. They're all locked. Okay, so this is where we are going to stop it at, the coastal forest. Actually, let me see if there's any trophies. No, there's not any trophies. I don't know what this is. This is from PlayStation. Well, whatever. There's no trophies yet. Let's see here. Let's see if I can actually do the audio. There we go. Haha, controller speaker. Look at that. Controller speaker. You have voice command. Do what? A GTA 5 has voice command? Oh, this, no, the voice command for this is actually where you bring up the map at. And actually, let me show you something, Stevie. I'm gonna go back to this for a second, you all. I'm gonna show him something. Map. Show map. See? Show documents. Documents. Relics. Gear. Skills. Map. See? Documents, skills, relics, gear, map. There says something about Ghost Hunter. What is Ghost Hunter on Tomb Raider?
Ghost Hunter is an optional side challenge in the 2013 Tomb Raider reboot. To complete it, you must find and destroy 10 skull totems, fetches, hanging throughout the coastal forest area. Key details. Objective. Shoot 10...
Okay, whatever. Okay, so I guess that's what that is. Woman versus Wild. Find something to eat before starving. 4% overall complete. Okay, so... that's what that is. Documents. Documents. Relics. Map. Documents. Skills. Relics. Gear. Map. Documents. Skills. relics, documents, gear, map. That's what that is. I don't think GTA 5 was like that, though. So, yeah. I'll be doing the next part. Actually, I don't know when this is actually... Actually, I don't know what the time of the day is. I mean, the date of the day is the day of the whatever. Wednesday. Okay, so Wednesday. That'd be Friday. Tomorrow, or later on today, I should say, Thursday, provided that this controller is not possessed by a stupid spirit, I'll be doing the first part of Blood Omen. I appreciate every single one of y'all that was watching, all 5 or 6 of y'all. And that was Brian, Emo Love, and Stevie, and Rocky, and anybody else who was watching this very first part of Tomb Raider, the Definitive Edition. My first impression of this game, it is very wicked cool, despite the weirdness going on with the fucking controller. It's like it's fucking possessed or something. And me, I didn't even press the freaking pause button. I just pressed the right thumbstick. And I know the right thumbstick is not grounds for a pause button. So yeah, anyway, there are no trophies for this first part. They might be for the second part on the next time around. So yeah, anyway, let me see here. There is 2 links. Actually, I could do this right here. Let me see here. Okay, so let me see here. Oh yeah. see here. Let me see here. Oh yeah, here's my 2 links, you all. Let's see here. Where? No. Oh, here we go. It's all the way up at the top. Copy. And then, let's see here. This is my Facebook page. Ghost Host 22. I know it says Ghost Host 1835, but still, yeah. Anyway, excuse me. There's that, and then there's our page, which is right here. Hold on a minute. Actually, hold on a minute. Let's see here. Oh yeah, here we go. Hold on a minute. Let's see here. Share. Copy link. Oops. Here we go. And that is our second. That is the second link. For those of you other live streamers out there that wants to share your live streams either on YouTube or Twitch or both. So yeah. Also, the second way is that we also have our group on Messenger, and that is called also the Phantom Rockers group. For those of y'all that are live streamers, and that's the second way that y'all can share it. Start sharing your own Facebook or your Twitch live streams or both. just feel free to ask me or Stevie about that, and we'll let you do that. Anyway, that does it for this first part. I don't know what the hell is going up with the controller, but this is the very first game that this has been happening with, I think. So yeah, actually, what the hell happened earlier was I was pressing the right thumbstick, either it was the right thumbstick or the left thumbstick, and somehow the pause button got activated somehow. I don't know how or why it did that. But anyway, until then, this has been Ghost from Ghost Host 22 over here on YouTube, signing out. And I see you later. So yeah, tomorrow, Thursday, I'll be doing the first part of Blood Omen, Legacy of Cain. I think it's called Blood Omen, Legacy of Cain. Let me actually look. Blood Omen, yeah, Blood Omen, Legacy of Cain. Yeah. This one was actually on the PS1, you all, back in 1996. And then there's that other game, but I don't have that yet. I think it's called Blood Omen 2. That was on the PS2. Actually, I remember owning Blood Omen 2. And then, where was it at? It was at some type of a gaming store / PC store that I actually saw the poster for Blood Omen 2. And then I also had, what was it? It was a demo of different video games, and it had, and I think it had a behind the scenes of Blood Omen 2. The company that made Blood Omen 2, which, funny enough, is the same people that makes Tomb Raider. Let me see here. Was Blood Omen Legacy of Cain made by Crystal Dynamics?
Silicon Knights developed Blood Omen, Legacy of Cain, while Crystal Dynamics served as the publisher. After a legal dispute over the intellectual property, Crystal Dynamics retained the rights and developed all subsequent sequels, including the Soul Reaver series. Would you like to know more about the legal battle between the two studios?
No, I know they made Blood Omen 2. Crystal Dynamics did.
Actually, Silicon Knights developed Blood Omen, Legacy of Cain. Crystal Dynamics acted as the publisher. While Silicon Knights created the original concept and code, Crystal Dynamics provided several designers to help finish the game. This partnership eventually collapsed.
Was it Blood Omen 2, though, that they did?
Yes, Crystal Dynamics developed Blood Omen 2. Unlike the first game, which was made by Silicon Knights, the sequel was created entirely in-house at Crystal Dynamics by a separate team from the one working on Soul Reaver. Would you like to know how it fits into the series timeline?
Sure, yeah, whatever.
Yes, Crystal Dynamics developed Blood Omen 2. Chronologically, it takes place 400 years after the first game, but before Soul Reaver. However, the events are only possible because of time travel paradoxes created at the end of Soul Reaver 2. Would you like to see the full list of games in order?
Yeah.
Crystal Dynamics developed all games after the original, including Blood Omen 2. Here is the full series in order. Release order. 1. Blood Omen, Legacy of Cain, 1996. developed by Silicon Knights. 2. Soul Reaver, 1999, developed by Crystal Dynamics. 3. Soul Reaver 2, 2001, developed by Crystal Dynamics. 4. Blood Omen 2, 2002, developed by Crystal Dynamics. 5. Defiance, 2003, developed by Crystal Dynamics. Chronological order. Blood Omen, Kane's origin. Blood Omen 2 takes place 400 years later in an altered timeline. Soul Reaver, 1,500 years after Blood Omen. Soul Reaver 2/Defiance. Time-traveling events that jump between all eras. Would you like a breakdown of why Blood Omen 2 is considered an alternate timeline?
Sure.
Blood Omen 2 exists in an altered timeline caused by the ending of Soul Reaver 2. In the original history, the Hyalden, the main villains of BO2, were never able to return to Nosgoth. However, when Kane and Raziel changed history at the end of
Okay, that's enough. Okay, so it was Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 2, and then Defiance. Okay, so Crystal Dynamics are the same people that made the entirety, almost the entirety, of the Blood Omen Legacy of Kane, Soul Reaver series. Same one that made Tomb Raider. Okay, so anyway, that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. And as always, new people /current/future center markers, remember to always stay wicked. Don't forget your tips. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye. Peace. Bye.